It's that same Hilldy channel.
Team 17!
At that weird Hilldy time. We're gonna bust out some more Date Everything.
Date everything.
Date fucking everything. There are no cabinets in this game, only cupboards. I don't like that. I don't like that fact. You can take that fact and put it somewhere else, sassy chap. Let's just make sure we're not wanting to kill ourselves. Perfect. Yeah, I am gonna load that save, my friend. It is time, because dating everything is important, you know? You know. Oh, did we? Yes, we had just finished talking to Zoe, so it is time to go to bed. I think I'm gonna change Damien's ending.
Damon, final no.
Oh?
I have zero relationship with you.
Oh.
It feels like all the rest.
I want to talk with you more.
There is nothing more to talk about.
Oh. Oh. I guess I will change your relationship. At another point in time. Let's go talk to Shadowlord. Let's, like, end cap some stories today. Yes.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadowlord today. He's not his
Oh.
usual dark, cheery self.
That's a bummer.
Dark tidings, Penumbra.
Yeah.
The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Yeah. One moment, everyone. Just solving that bank account issue I told you all about. My apologies for suddenly stopping. What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
Oh, so does that mean you're just not gonna hang out with me anymore?
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
You're still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Hi, Misroy. Hi, Fairest.
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
My guess is that he's gonna turn into like a teenage boy.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa!
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be
It is complete.
Yeah, emo kid.
some nerd?
Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Hi, Skips.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who is Shadow Lord?
It's a handle. You know, like online name.
Are you a ghost too?
My friends and I would chat with each other online using Dim.
Aim.
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Okay, what's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
No.
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some
Oh, I
occupy a
like
whole
this.
house to themselves.
Who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
I love that. So is this the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armaments?
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
Yeah. What was the point of the rituals?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Ah, gross. Well, maybe that's okay.
You've got the ennui assailing your tortured soul, filling you with the knowledge that you are 1 foot in the cradle and 1 in the grave, and also male. Mister, that's amazing. Who is Litter Knight?
His name was Benji.
Hmm.
Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms.
That sounds lovely.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
That's very mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
You're so healthy.
I figured you would.
So, the Great Cataclysm was a lie?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice.
This is what happens in every online roleplay group, my guy.
But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. Well, we just grew apart.
That is life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me.
I know, if I were like Shadows, I would assume that time wouldn't matter to me either. That's kind of bogus, my guy.
Being unalive and all. How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore?
You don't.
A question for another time.
No, it hurts all the time. You just never do. I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No.
Cool.
You're a kid. You're a hurt kid.
Do you still want to hang out with me?
Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty dope. You're
That
like a
makes
really
me
kind
happy.
person. So what do you want to do?
We can do whatever.
Yeah, we're not gonna make out. You're a child.
Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
What?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you.
What?
That way, we'll be together forever.
No. You can't just turn me into darkness.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
Not like that.
It'll be fine.
No, it won't be fine.
You're not like the others.
What's not like the others?
You won't leave me like they did.
I
Benji
will
did.
eventually because I want to stay human.
And we'll be together forever.
No, that's creepy.
Trust me.
No. You need to move on.
It's been so lonely.
Yeah, we can still hang out, motherfucker, but I am not becoming a shadow just to assuage your emo heart.
And I really like talking with you.
You can still talk to me, just not as a fucking emo kid. Not.
I'm sorry.
Ugh.
I didn't mean to. Do you think we'll drift apart one day?
Of course!
Yeah, me too. I'd like to be alone right now, if that's okay. I have
Yeah.
a lot to think about.
Yeah, you do. I'm not becoming a fucking shadow.
See ya.
Child. Child. No. Boundaries.
Ho-hum, what a most bothersome feeling. The feeling of offline mode.
Are you gonna be a fucking cunt this whole time, Dishy?
As if there was a whole wide world to explore, and you chose to stay indoors.
Have you met me?
A silly thing if you ask me.
You fucking met me. Haven't left this house, apparently. Have you read the brief of this game? There is a concept, and the concept is I don't leave home.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
You're not using the word Philistine correctly. No, not really.
Sigh. I'm like an astounding wonderkin, stuck in a one-horse town with nothing but the local yokels to keep my prodigious mind company.
Good, great, enjoy the local yokels.
If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that.
That is all I want from you.
I can. But I must do more.
No.
Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I understand that you're all inanimate objects, but the word boundaries should mean even more to you because it's not like you move. You're all Cecily. I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china.
You'll get over it.
I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
Good. Why? Why is everything so hard?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the date viators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
We've already met you, Sinclair.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
I figure if we're already dealing with one absurdly crazy washing appliance, we'll just move on to another.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What could possibly be wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink.
Yeah?
I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
I actually looked that city up the first time. It's not real. This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
To...
Just how weird this is gonna get.
Ooh, weird. I like weird.
Try this on for size, then.
Soapy duck.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil! Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray! Sorry about that.
No, there's been a few others. There was a character who said, go ahead, roll the pop-up screen, you'll see. So, there's... I think in this universe there's 3 classes of objects, like, of levels. There's, they just kind of exist, like, they're not really aware, fundamentally connected to anything. Then there are those that are aware that there's a greater world that they're not allowed to be a part of because there's humans. And then there are those that are aware that there are programs that they're stuck within, that there are structures that are even beyond the human and object world. And it is kind of roughly split into thirds.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
It's more flustered than being transformed into a sink. We're in the kitchen game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Candelabra leans in close, inhaling your scent in a way that's just a little too intimate.
I'm sorry. Why does no one here understand boundaries or bubbles?
You smell of spheres. Have you been talking with Gaia?
Do you guys hate each other? Is there, like, beef? Yeah, she said you didn't seem all that foreign to her.
Ha! I am as
American as you can be. My gait, like so. My accent, like so. My mien, like so.
I do agree that very few Americans understand what the word mean means.
Why, I couldn't tell a hot dog from a hamburger. Those from Hamburg are rather Frankfurter-shaped, if you must know. I would know, as I'm continental. End of parley.
Did you really just waste a charge to bitch about Gaia? Fine. Alright, time to talk to Zoe. Let's get our hearts broken, shall we? What do you want, tinfoil hat?
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
I have never left my house.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I have a theory.
That science will never solve. Regardless,
Okay.
I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators.
Okay.
I've labeled...
My realization
I'm
recipes.
so sorry, but there's no time.
What excuse do you have this time?
Were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Also, that's a very political commentary. They just said GIF. They chose GIF. They came on the side against the creator. I'm pro GIF. It's GIF. But interesting. Okay, now I'm gonna talk to Zoe.
Oh. It's you. Hi.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
And now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend?
When you mentioned Rudy the first time, you called him a giant jerk.
He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew.
It's called grooming.
Now that I've felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Maybe he didn't do it. We don't know.
I think I know now. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not your fault, right?
I know. But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming, and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then...
It's okay. Take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell, and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Did Rudy try to grab you?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush.
Yeah, he killed you.
The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
This is intense.
Most intense thing in my life. Until it was over. Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
What an asshole.
Yeah, an asshole. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go, or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life.
What if we turned her into her necklace? Do you think we can do that?
Well, by death? With whatever it is. See you around.
I wonder if we can. Okay, let's try again and change this relationship with Damon.
Damon, find out I have zero relationship. Feels like all the rest.
I want to change our relationship.
But I know. Will it survive this crisis? Define love. Opposite. Love.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy?
See you next time. I bumped into him and he went bumped.
It's you! And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. I'm your diary.
This is progress, I think.
I'm holding all the stories. Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad.
Girl! I know I'm a fucking loser.
Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time.
What?
You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous, sneak-thieving bitch.
Oh, hi to you too.
Hi, way up in the crow's nest. And from there, don't we all look small?
That's where snipers go. Please don't talk like that.
I've been thinking about what you did to me. What you do to me.
Listen! Fine. What do you mean?
The dumping, the writing, the leaving me. Burdened and open to the world. No safety, no gratitude, and for fuck's sake, so few happy stories.
It would be dope if I had a better life, my dear.
I'm alone with it. With monsters and gnashing teeth and the things you'd never even tell to a friend. Because friends might look back at you. And wouldn't that be awful?
I refuse to feel guilty for using an inanimate object when I didn't know that inanimate objects could have feelings. I refuse to feel guilty for using it the way it's intended.
Of course you didn't.
I refuse.
There's never any reason to think about any of it until whoever is listening finally throws up their hands and says enough. It's inertia. It makes sense. Do you know I've never even asked the question, who am I? I've been so stuffed with your overripe stories that there hasn't even been space to wonder what else might be in here.
I don't care what emotional, manipulation you're trying to do so that you have someone to blame, because I recognize that's what you're doing. Unfortunately, there is no way for me to undo the fact that you were made a diary from birth. I can't do that.
I've just been yours. That's been it. And all of it. God, can you even imagine how suffocating that feels?
It is, and I am not... I am not responsible for making you and putting you in a store. And I'm not responsible for having depression and having a bad life. I am responsible for how I talk to you now. And I refuse to have you feel like you can treat people this way.
Oh, you haven't seen me do dramatic. Come on, you know what you're capable of. Do you really think I've even started down that road yet? This is entry level. The appetizer. This is foreplay, motherfucker.
Okay, that's pretty good. At least I'm not dating my toys. I know. Benoit exists. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll come back later.
You do that. I'll be here. Where else could I go?
Oh, hey.
What's up, Skips?
Did you sleep well?
It was alright.
Good. I was thinking about you.
Yep.
If you've been getting better rest since our first talks. Communing better with the darkness. And I thought, what if I ruined it last time?
You know, that's a really sweet sentiment to have, though. You're okay, Skips.
Okay. If you say so. Again, I'm really sorry about trying to turn you into a shadow. When you first spoke to me, I was so excited. You were the first person to talk to me in ages and played along when I was Shadow Lord. And when I thought about how painful it was losing Benji and everyone, I didn't want to lose you too.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
I know. But I realized something. My biggest fear has always been time. Time spent with those I cherish, and time taking that away.
Mm-hmm.
But I shouldn't be afraid of time. I should be celebrating it.
Yeah. I don't
will
actually
always
agree with
miss
that.
the old days, but I've got so much more to look forward to.
That is incredibly optimistic and healthy, and I should probably learn how to think like you, my guy.
I shouldn't be afraid to make new memories.
I bet there's a Discord server you could join.
I'll have to learn what that is. Oh, I really am behind the times, huh? With all that, too, I hope you'll still stop by for a chat.
Of course.
Sweet. Thanks for everything. Hey, can I make another confession?
Yeah, you're gonna tell me you like me? We're not dating. You're a child. You're so mysterious.
I know. So, sorry, it's just, come on.
What would Shadow Lord 420 say?
Huh? Oh.
Although my dark core is frozen, I admit to growing fond of you by my side, Penumbra.
Will you eclipse your heart over mine?
I am flattered, but no, I'm so sorry, my guy. You're a child.
I understand. Well, thank you for your honesty. And thank you for letting me step out of the shadows for once.
No problem, Bob.
So, can you teach me about your Discord?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, like, I don't care if he's, like, immortal, shadow guy. No. I cannot see past this. You are a youth. Okay.
Nope.
Let's check in with this sink.
You're back!
Against my better judgment. Tell me your story.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side.
Oh, we ended up getting friends with Skip because, I mean, he's just... Like, I understand that he's immortal, but... It's like he's frozen forever as an early 20s emo kid who's just, like, too mentally young, you know?
I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
My guy. I am never going to believe you if you're telling me they make a mean Shirley Temple. I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
If you told me you were drinking a dirty Shirley, I would believe you.
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. but after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like diplodocus berries.
They're like giving me exactly what I normally say. Diplodocus? What?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
Excedrin, a headache medicine. I'm tracking this, I think.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
They already weren't weird? Oh, is that when it happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
And?
And what?
What do you mean, and what? You were just telling me your story.
Ah, yes, so you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with 2 of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
Oh, it might it?
Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it.
Why did you tell me about the questionable dandelion?
So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do, of course.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light.
Sure.
I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth.
Okay.
And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Okay.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
Okay. A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Yeah, sure.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
Didn't you just say this?
I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Okay. Strange how?
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
If this isn't real, I'm going to uninstall you. Yeah, okay, my guy. You know what it is? It's a fucking gentleman's club.
The owner's name is Ace.
Should have known that you're a fucking liar, crazy pants.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have even had it in there if she wanted it back.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps.
Wait a second, wait a second. Will someone rewind stream for a second? Because I feel like her name wasn't Vagabonda. Will you rewind to when he got the first... Wait, I can do that. I can do that. On Twitch, I can do that. Yeah. I 3000% think... Oh, I can't yet. It has to be done. Never mind. I'll check the VOD, but I'm pretty sure it was the wrong name.
So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it. And then she cursed me.
Cursed you? How?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
I swear to fucking God. I'd understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel.
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison.
It's safer for the world this way.
All I want to do is return to my old life.
No.
To stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more.
Even if it's real, I will never let you outside of this house.
Without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I have to check something real quick. Because what I want to do is never come near this guy again. Okay. I'm never fucking coming near you again.
A wise choice.
What? I super thought that was gonna get me a hate ending. Sure, let's see how Dishy's doing.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer. Surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capabilities. Surely you understand my plight.
Wait. Wait. Was that an entirely different voice?
Surely you know this can't keep going on.
I'm turning you off forever.
Jesus fucking Christ! You cruel master, you beast, you vessel of evil. You putrid maker of foulness. May your dishes ever be unoptimally washed.
You want my financial information!
That's the smart choice. Cut this robot off at the pass.
What's up, Regina?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well.
Well, 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 well. Well, 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 well.
I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what? You're gonna make...
You got dumb, kid.
God, I hate the genericness of this dialogue.
Majorly rejected. And just tossed
It
to the
implies
side.
that I never make choices about rejecting someone. I have zero agency in that regard. Yeah, thanks, whatever. I'm happy about
You're
it.
so welcome.
He's fucking sociopath. His voice changed suddenly. Who are you and what is your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already.
Yeah, I already have, because you're on my
I'm
fucking...
Regina Rejection.
You were in the old game,
Well, you
so
can call me Reggie.
the intro to you already exists. Hey, Reggie. What do you want?
Me? It's kind of what I do. Being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected.
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
So this means I could see you again?
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Alrighty.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Are there games on it?
Yeah, damn good games.
Fuck yeah!
It's got all the dopest shit.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
Fuck yeah! Games! Oh. Hey, Zoe. Are you there? Hey, if you could hear me, just, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time.
Yeah, it's actually because they just have a straight line for their digestive system, pretty much.
Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
That is a totally solid point.
From someone not solid at all. I have an idea.
I hope I can turn you into an object, because then I could turn you into a human! About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next.
Yeah?
Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly.
Ah!
So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
Yeah! try it.
Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work.
So, like...
Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me.
Okay, so like Lucinda.
We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again, like metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough.
Willie. Lucinda. Bodhi. That's a... Yeah!
I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
I think I know some other folks up here who'd be down to help us out.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Now I have to ask Candelabra for a favor. This is not gonna end well. Yeah, so let's go get... Skips will definitely help. Skips is super sweet. I don't know about Lucinda, because I have to randomly find her. But Skips will help. So let's talk to Skips first.
Penumbra!
Lord!
My friends and I are watching horror movies on Discord. Wanna join us?
You know it, my immortal.
It's good, spooky fun with your ever-shadowed friend.
Maybe he's not the right kind.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Honestly, I feel like you and Koa would get along really well. Enjoying the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. Think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears.
Yeah,
they worked, and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff.
I
But
recognize
this-
that there's like 20 years of adults between me and this when adults start. But you don't have to consistently make me feel this old.
Completely different ball game.
There's a lot of content.
Content?
Oh, Damon. Damon would work too, right? Content is what we call media, not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
Feeling like it's too much?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Oh, my darling, you don't. Oh, look at his little queer tattoo down here. That's so cute.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, gone are the days where like Twin Peaks and Northern Exposure and shit were around when it was like really... To do something weird was to really take a chance.
I'll go what now?
You know, a finite sequence. Oh, I can finally use a, like, stat thing. You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
Ah, god damn it. It's not smart enough yet. It basically governs everything that you've served up on all the streaming surfaces.
Man, that blows.
Do you have any favorite television shows?
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day.
All right. I'm gonna put a shiny dollar on Twin Peaks or Dynasty.
Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Ah, so many classics.
Damn! None of them! Certified bangers.
Oh, man. Too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Oh, look at this. Look at this fucking font failure. I love that. They were like, no, we will use an Enye, but we will not try very hard. I always loved...
Yeah?
Oh, fuck. So, there was Rouge, and then there was Dolores, and then there was Rose. I guess that leaves Sapphire as being, like the coolest woman ever, and I can't remember her name, but leaving it as her character.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so sassy. Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
My grandmother used to make me cookies, bad ones, but still.
But still, even if the moment wasn't great, sometimes the memory is still important. Weird how time does that, huh?
Yeah, time's a really interesting concept. You okay?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah. Of course. You're suddenly in the
It's just that
future.
I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Yeah, that's pretty rough, my guy. I need a break from our fucking bonkers sink. That's too much for me. Let's see if we can't get candles at least.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. Oh, take out those solid smears. Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
Do you have a door? You don't have a fucking door. I don't see a door in here.
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my nop is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
I didn't see anything, I swear.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I'm sorry I don't polish you. You deserve better. I really need your candles.
I am argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial.
No.
And most importantly, I am chaste.
What? I mean, great,
I
but
perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls.
now listen. If you're ace, that's different than deliberately being chaste for moral superiority. Let's talk about this.
As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Yeah, me story often with I'm responding to a Discord message that I saw. Often with a rice, you have to like go 1.5 seasoning, I've found. It can just, like, did you use something like basmati? Tell me how.
These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport.
Dust bunnies neath the Davenport.
Mass-produced, your shuttle creep and crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances.
Kind of a similar, yeah, like calrose or glutinous. Yeah, it does definitely glutinous rice or basmati. Because they're such water-absorbing rices, and they become so sticky, they can really, the starch can really overpower what you're doing.
See them, hear them, smell their love. And I rise above it, like an angel over vermin. Oh, I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Regards, S. Okay. So you said the wall that you the emptiest of walls. That's a window. Presiding over the emptiest of walls. So, like, here? I mean, I feel like that's the fireplace. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding? Even grabbing the wrong kind of rice, it's still delicious as heck. I love glutinous rice. I will always choose glutinous rice, even if it's the wrong rice. Okay, so... From the wall he is facing. Okay. So... it's gotta be this. But it doesn't let me select it. Huh.
Nope.
You're sure I can't select that at all? Huh. Okay. That feels weird. It feels like I should definitely be able to select the wall. I wonder if I just have to stare at it for a while. Like he does. So Scandelabra said that he gets a sense of dread from the wall that he faces.
An expanse of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got.
I know this voice.
Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
I know this voice. I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Okay, motherfucker, are you trying to neg me? Yeah, my body dysmorphia agrees, you little shit.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Are you... What? What the hell are you you're talking to my body dysmorphia?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Are you like my inner asshole? Maybe can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro!
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Holy shit!
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Yeah, no shit. Reconnecting with my estranged parents, yes.
Mommy and daddy issues, huh?
I'm sorry, guy. Take the intrusive thoughts inside your head and made manifest in the real world for real.
Nice. I can work with that. But not even remotely.
Where's
close.
my content aware? There should be a content aware on this guy.
Your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
No wonder you're a fucking asshole.
That's what my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Doug, you're gonna think that you're picking on me. I'm gonna use you to talk about red flags and how we should not allow people to treat us this way. You digital piece of shit.
Carry on, then.
So that explains why you don't have a nose, you little shit.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
Like an... oh, okay.
But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Don't call me baby. You don't get to talk down to me in any capacity.
I knew Spartacus back in high school. What a whiny little bitch.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm absolutely certain that you're lying. Yeah, lots of people go by Spartacus. That's the whole thing.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Right. Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play.
So deep on the inside, you have no self-esteem whatsoever, so you've got to put other people down?
A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
What? Yeah, that was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
So here's red flag number 1. Asking for a favor after you've established some sort of faux dominance. The idea is that I'm never going to be able to do this favor correctly. I can predict that even if I do succeed at it, he's going to act surprised that I'm barely competent, and so I will be driven to prove myself to him. This sort of game is how people who thrive off your misery begin. With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling share bucket, okay?
Yeah.
Wow, someone's super perceptive.
I already talked about this with Shadow. That's a poor writing choice. Thanks.
It wasn't a compliment.
Yeah, it was.
ShareBucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents.
Well, this is taking it to somewhat of an extreme level, so in this case we're just talking high school bully. Which is really interesting for existential dread. I think it's a poor choice, but I'm not gonna overanalyze that.
I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Here's the big flag. Every time he asks me for something inane with a neg on it, he's going to remind me that I get the pleasure of his company and that I should be thankful. Kind of sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time? Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit. But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
What's the Doug point to USD exchange rate?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
I wonder if the game allows me to walk away at this point. No. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
You are 300% correct, and you're trying to be an asshole, but it is correct.
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
I'm not gonna post shit.
Lurker, huh? I love lurking. Love it like I love staring blankly into the souls of humans. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
This does not seem like premium content.
Are you for real, dork? Or else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
This is a good example of how people indoctrinate others into these astronomically false beliefs about the whole MAGA cult. You break someone's confidence and then you provide them with a narrative that you provide them praise for agreeing with your narrative. Seems like a waste of time.
You think I waste time?
Yeah, I do.
I give you so much to think about.
Yeah, you waste my time.
Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities.
Now we're going to decide that I am at the fault because you treated me poorly and I don't want to spend time with you. So if I stand up for myself, you are going to belittle me to try and get me to remove my boundaries.
But I don't have to doom scroll with you.
And I don't have to either.
There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with.
Right, so he's going to say this. That way, if I choose not to doom scroll with him, then I'm losing out. The idea is by making his time seem valuable or that he's withholding from me, I will debase myself and hope to prove that I'm worth his attention.
I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
You should.
She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Who is Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Yeah, no wonder she did that, because you abused her.
Right up my alley.
Yeah, maybe go spend more time with Abby.
Oh, I will. She might have blocked my number, but I'll find her on ShareBucket.
Yeah, you're a creep.
Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites.
So the big thing is, if you are approached by someone who wants to play this game with you, they want you. Even if it feels like you want them, and they're so special and precious, they want you. They find a use for you.
It's not the end of the world.
I can't tell you how many hateful people tried to press their hateful opinions as a difference of opinions. These aren't a difference of opinions. These are fundamental values. It's not an opinion to not want to be spoken down to. It's not an opinion to not want to hear someone belittle your friends' identities. And it's certainly not appropriate to compromise your values because someone thinks you should just get along.
Nope. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
As long as it destroys Bakersfield.
Wow. Kinda fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated. Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that? But you do you, I guess. What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing.
No one will fuck you because you're an asshole. And you have to constantly find new victims to fulfill your narcissistic worship. Otherwise, you'll be left in the quiet, realizing that you're worthless.
Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Then you gotta stop texting Abby.
Why? You trying to move in on my turf? No way. Go find your own concepts to share memes with. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Sure, whatever.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
That's super cruel.
Cruel? I'm going easy on them. Hell, I don't even tell them about the heat death of the universe until they're seniors in high school.
You have no... You're like just very scared inside. You are a very scared person.
And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed.
So, this is the other thing that you're going to get from people who are trying to manipulate you into being in a relationship with them. The first thing they're going to do is do something so outrageous to you that you can't stop thinking about them because you're mad at them. They're going to lampshade that, which lampshading is a term that comes from vaudeville, where you put an actor would hide on stage with a lampshade on his head. And because he had the lampshade on his head, even though it was obviously there, and this is actually true of human psyche in general, you're so used to there just being a lamp under there that you can usually bypass it. So it's like, and typically what would happen is that someone would be like in the vaudeville show, hey, do you like my new lamp? And by calling attention to it, you're also eliminating it. So they're going to lampshade the fact that you're going to be obsessed with how terrible they treated you, so that you will internalize that it must actually be from some sort of secret crush or desire.
That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me, I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
I need to experience joy after that.
Oh, dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you came.
I told you I'd be back.
Well, you know, folks can be fickle. It's no one's fault. But it's nice when anyone takes the time.
God.
Well, as you can
You're
see,
delightful.
business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it? Success is a long man's game.
That is not.
Or a long game? Or was it a man's game? I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels. People always like long people, tall people.
I love that she's a staircase, so she can only think of things in, like, long.
I never was all that tall. Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels. Maybe that's what I need.
I don't think heels are the problem.
I think you're right. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think this is a quick fix, my darling.
Oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
I'm so sorry. It's really rough.
Do you think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
I do. I do. It's a pyramid scheme. They're taking advantage of you because you're old and lonely. It's really, really awful.
I think so too. But what's new? I'm old. I'm alone.
Yeah, I know. Oh, God.
Of course I'm being taken advantage of. I'm not completely stupid.
I didn't think you were.
Might as well try and do something with it.
You can always walk away.
I could, yes.
It's a sunk cost fallacy. Better lose $300 in a lot less time than spend all this time trying to get something out of it. That's worth way, way, way less than that $300.
I've done a lot of that. But maybe I can make something out of it instead.
Make what?
Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess. And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course.
Sure.
Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Okay.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up.
So cute.
Ready?
Yes.
Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this.
She is.
Makes it look much easier.
Is everything okay?
Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises.
Honey, don't force yourself to do something that you're not... Don't do something
Uno
that's not you.
momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater?
No.
Uno momento?
No. I think it's just Spanish.
Oh, dear. Now I'm racist.
Oh no, Stella! No! Oh, honey.
Okay, get it together, Stella.
Oh.
3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
Oh, don't mind me. Just going about my day. Doo-da-dee-da-doo-da-dee-da-doo.
You know, you really have great,
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her
Aw,
muttering
this
practice
poor
lines
darling.
under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying.
mm,
She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
great skin.
Thanks! Oh, stop it, you.
Oh, no, I simply can't. Simply radiant you are. Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater?
Crater. No, I don't.
Why, it's Airway's latest discovery. Activated air.
Oh no, Stella!
Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer. This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you too can be a part of our rapid expansion.
Stella.
Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major corporal brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh, Stella, today.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm a very gullible person by nature. So when I was younger, I ended up like, you know, the companies that used to send you door to door to like sell business supplies and stuff. I ended up going to like first days at a lot of those.
Activated air by Airway. Just breathe. And scene.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
My dearest.
Was it that bad?
How do you think it went?
Oh, it was really bad, wasn't it? Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one.
It shows.
Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go, but I'm glad it's working, even just a little. You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically, and there's real money to be made, you know.
Honey, no.
We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick, and I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2. You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind.
Stella, you know this is a scam.
I know it's hard work, but what isn't? I'm not exactly drowning in opportunity.
But is this really what you want to be doing?
It's the best I've got.
But what do you want?
This. I want this.
I can't be a part of it.
Then don't. This was about making it by myself anyway. I'll be fine, I think.
Aw, girl. Okay, let's see what Zoe says. Maybe just knowing them will allow me to do this.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt. I'm totally feeling that. Anyway, let's see how many you have.
I have the Master of Shadows.
Spooky. Yes!
There's a way to find work itself.
Oh boy, I don't miss that. Yes!
There's a glitch in the game that we're in.
That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders. Yes!
I've got rejection himself.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yes!
There's an overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, I love it. Yes!
That's it.
Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it.
Yay!
You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades. Dope.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow. It's so dark in here.
Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
Hello. What is every...
Purpose! I love purpose! Let's do something.
Well, we get this ghost in here just so we can shut her down.
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Let's go!
Lead on, I'm ready and roaring.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Okay, everyone, just focus on being here, being together, and seeing the unseeable. We're here. We're together. We can see the unseeable. We're here. We're together. We can't see the unseeable.
What?
I don't understand.
Come on.
Repeat to yourself, I can see the unseeable.
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 Oh, there's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
Fucking get out of here.
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
Doug, why are you such a dick all the time? Why can't you just participate in this rare and special ritual?
It's my job, lady. Wouldn't you know what that means?
Oh my god.
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep them going!
It's working, you guys. Zoe says she can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures. That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
Way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
Zoe, are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise.
Ghost life is the shit. Floating around aimlessly, judging, dreading. Sigh.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now is...
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Okay, folks, concentrate. Let's go.
Got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Hanging tinsel is a challenge? Sure.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
Hit him in the face with your snowflake ring.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
You.
Me!
How circular is life.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Hello, ghost.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me. I'm real!
Oh my god!
We have pierced the veil! I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown, the blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us. Stay with us and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
All right. I don't know who you are, but I gotta find you.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
It's up to you, Zoe. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death.
Aww. Yay! Oh, now I have to actually scan her. It spooks when it's spoken to. Okay. So she's supposed to be like a toy box?
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Well, well, if it isn't the one who made me. I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Do you hate me already? Kind of feels like you hate me already.
Of course not. Why would I hate you?
I don't know, because you're kind of being a dick.
I might hate you once I've gotten to know you.
Okay.
It's a distinct possibility. But right off the bat, no, that's a boring choice. All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me.
I'm sorry, I lost my key.
I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
I love you, but I don't like how you're treating me, but I love how you're going about it. That's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into.
I love that.
She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece.
Oh. I'm not sure I feel good about that.
Sort and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
If I get rid of all this stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You're long past the point of no return with me.
Well, I mean, that's fine, as long as I'm not, like, throwing out a living, sentient thing.
I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
I'm ready, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Who is Cam?
Who is Cam? He's your trash can. Perhaps you should go acquaint yourself. These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Who is she?
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
Aight, son.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Ah, the preponderance of dust. Oh.
Hi, Art.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Yes?
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, I see it. Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that.
Ah, I appreciate that you're a moderate person.
It indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied. It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Perhaps the worst of horrors.
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
You are so many things. How can you be all those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth.
He does sound just like Art would sound too. I really feel like he sounds like he's on NPR. Clinkenbeard is an amazing last name.
I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself.
Sacred paint.
Wasn't that fun?
It was fun. Yeah.
Yes! Oh, Your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy.
What do you think enthusiasm would taste like? I think it would taste like strawberries.
Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
What? I live here, Guy.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons,
Guy,
I would
I live
love
here.
your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I sort of feel like I have to because he's going to turn my house into a gallery, and if I want any control over the process, I need to join him. Yeah, it's my house, so I kind of have to.
That is one way to look at it, I suppose. But who knows? This may turn out to be far more exciting than you seem to expect. Fulfilling, tantalizing, illuminating. I'm glad you'll be with me. I'll just go and prepare. Oh, the art of action.
Okay. Apparently there's just all sorts of people up here, so...
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations.
Let's see what we can find.
It throws you.
Chinese New Year, Halloween. I'm thinking this is like Eid. St. Patrick's Day, Easter, New Year's, Christmas, right? I'm gonna go, well, I mean, that's Halloween colors. Oh, I don't remember the holiday, but this is a Hindi one. We got Valentine's Day.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
I think this is supposed to kind of be like Hanukkah colors here.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Why do you guys work so hard? You're fucking objects. Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way. Hi! Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Brunelli.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
That sounds foreboding.
Oh, nothing like that. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though, at working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning? That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure?
Great. Okay. Bye!
Why do they have to work that hard? What are they working for?
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from. You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe.
I think I still
but it's
am.
become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway,
Do you
I have a solution.
think he knows who I am? He doesn't know who the fuck I am.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never
Pardon
believe.
me. What kind of resources? Like his butt?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But
Realize Skylar ASAP. No. Okay. We got you.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-edy ho!
He's got like Highlander music.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
You seem to be a lot.
Oh boy, I certainly am. I got all sorts of proclivities. Want to hear my favorite thing?
Is it rules?
You guessed it. That was a fun game.
Yeah, that's what board games would love. Rules.
My favorite thing is rules.
I have a feeling you're an example of a bad BDSM relationship. Like,
if you want
very controlling.
Any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Like, who says that? Why not, God?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
This is my impressed face.
The more you win, the more chances to love me.
I don't think I need those. What if I want you to, like, hate me?
Then lose, silly.
So, like, throw it, so I can't win and also reject you?
Meet here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
I have to lose Candyland? Sounds like a kid's game.
Well, then you'll have no problem beating me, you big smart human, you.
Oh, I hate it.
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home, downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
Just show yourself.
I've already told you no. I've told you what to do, how to speak with me. I will not show myself. Some circus animal on a leash trotted out into a claustrophobic arena. What, so you can jeer? So you can point? I tell you, I won't.
Would never jeer and point.
Wouldn't you? They all do. I have. Never mind. Talk about an argument for nothing. If you leave now, we'll never have to know if you know yourself well enough to be truthful with me about this. If you would truly leave me in peace, then leave me now.
No, you're so fucking
Come back
creepy.
To the greats and I will be there.
Yeah, no, I'm coming right back to that, because, no, you're so fucking creepy. You've been basically stalking me my whole existence in this house. You're gonna show me your fucking face. For now, I'm just sort of selecting things.
Lucinda Lavish stands
Oh,
in
hi,
your way,
Lucinda.
her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires.
How else are you supposedly the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Alright, I'm strapped in for the tour.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition.
I'm sorry, Lucinda, you don't really have much of an ass.
They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
How can you compare looks like that?
By comparing looks. Let's take a look at a typical dateable, shall we? Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time. Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
He's voiceless.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
Dorian, is there something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
A date where you just talk about how great you are? I didn't know you were a cis-het man.
I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm leaving, he says.
Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think?
I think I just have to see some other sides to you.
Why? Because this side is annoying?
Yes. You said it, not me.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the homing drone of my white noise machine.
I love that it's Ambien. Am good.
Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends on what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
I do not like that look in her eyes. That is a crazy eye.
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
That is crazy eye. Let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really. It's not
just
okay.
That my heart's
it's
racing a mile
not
a
okay.
minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
Crazy eye.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
It's not a big deal.
No, I'm behaving like an out-of-control fan. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this.
Also Crazy Eyes, also written by whoever wrote Mac.
And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
Literally no one else uses interface in that context. Like, it's too specific a word. You haven't blown anything outside of what you blow with your rotors.
Really? You promise?
100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Hey, really?
Uh-huh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan in
She's
more
the
ways
stalker?
than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking.
Hector doesn't get the stalker warning, but she does? That means she's real fucking bad. Ugh. Okay. Let's think about that.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Fine. I'm just gonna say yes
Carry
to
on,
everything
then.
and regret it later.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
That's very sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
No, okay, hold on. This is like categorically inaccurate. This is literally the thing that Hilldy does not do. I do not ever wash the dishes before they go in the dishwasher. Listen, why would you do that? What is the dishwasher for? What does it mean? It means wash the dishes. It's stupid. I'm not gonna waste my time washing dishes so that the thing can wash the dishes.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
That is also not true. Listen, Ferris, I don't care if you think the dishwasher can't get everything. It's its job. So I will wash it 8 times rather than wash it by hand because that's not my job. I have a device for it. And this is not me at all. I am kind of type A, but since I had that autistic burnout / depression, I like do not maintain a routine.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh,
Not anymore.
there truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I definitely don't do those things.
Right? I know that. And it's your commitment to the intention of doing them that is the real art.
No, I don't even intend to do that. Like, I fundamentally have it is a value, a piece of my identity that dishwashers need to learn how to do their fucking job.
You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Really?
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades?
Are you joking? This is like signing your tits.
Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
You want me to sign your tits? Sure.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and
Marquee.
scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Right, because it washes off. Like, and also you're kind of forcing someone to touch your genitalia, and though they do consent to doing it, at the same time, to me, it's a little creepy.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Okay.
I need a breather. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen.
Thing has been made thoroughly weird.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Thanks.
You are so welcome. Wow, I can't believe I
Okay, crazy eyes, we gotta get out of here. This is done. We're leaving.
And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
Girl.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
I have a fan club?
They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
What?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew.
I bet Hector's a part of it.
Yeah, you have a fan club.
Are they also all oscillating fans?
No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week.
Well, in this one, I don't have a hate status yet with him. That was the old game.
We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
Who is a part of this? Had no idea.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans.
I guess makes sense.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon. And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
I'll be there. I want to see who the fuck's part of this thing, so that I can never talk to them again.
That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone.
You mean you and all of your blades?
Thank you. I can't wait.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Yeah, the narrator's a fucking shady-ass bitch.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal.
The Namek Saga?
Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Please.
I am signaling for water.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shadowcat!
They would pick that for his last name. Okay, hold on. I gotta Google something because Ginyu Force? Hold on. Ferris is saying that he looks like he would be part of Ginyu Force. Oh, he definitely does. He super does. Hold on. He, like, way does. Okay, this is already too tedious. Fine.
Yeah.
You guys can look it up on your own. Oh, wait. I know what I can do. I know what I was doing. I was making it too complicated. There. These motherfuckers. There. Okay.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Hold on.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally!
That's great.
We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
I love it that he has this shake weight.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
Because I bought a shake weight.
Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man.
I also
get
got
that.
injured. Like, as far as weightlifting, I got injured, and then after I got injured and was recovering, I got very depressed.
Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
Me? You're so... I mean, truthfully, he's offering to, like, train me. I should not say no.
We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
I mean, do you think this is Dunk too?
You're forced
JK,
to
it is
crane
not
your
Dunk.
neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Yeah.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Hey there, that was some scream.
K is for horses.
Oh, get the fuck out! What are you? Who are you? No, bye.
And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I don't want to choose that option. I want to flip him off, but that's fine. I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite.
Safer?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
I can't wait for Tev to watch this because I don't know how I feel about his accent. Hear very closely.
You take a good look at Kristoff's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
Him big.
Not that close. You assume intimacy where none is offered.
You literally have a flywheel on your crotch.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
He's so happy about it. Alright. Am I chargeless? No, I still have one. Am I? Oh, I'm typoing. Okay. Let's see. I think today is like a game day, like...
Hello and welcome to Sandyland! A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yeah, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules.
I'm just gonna beat him out of pride. I'm just gonna crush him out of pride. So 12 spaces, each with different rules.
Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go.
I mean, these are standard Candyland rules right now, but just making sure.
After landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game!
Okay.
What color would you like to be?
Red.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I did that just to be an asshole. Fucker.
The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender.
Of course you will.
We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1.
God, he's gonna cheat, isn't he?
You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of.
He's gonna be nothing but a cheater.
My turn. I spun a 1.
Oh.
I'm on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3.
Okay. So, traffic's tough to get out of. Does that mean I need to spin a certain number?
Space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing you brought the sunscreen.
Okay, so I guess I was able to get out of it.
My turn. I spun a 3. I'm on the fourth space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2.
2, so that should be space 6.
You're on the 6th space! Ice cream! You can't help but stop for a tasty treat, and you lose a turn. My turn! I spun a 3. I'm on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. Sure is crowded today. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3.
I thought I lost a turn.
The delicious ice cream is filling you with joy. You'll be able to move again after this turn. My turn. I spun a 4. I'm on the 11th space. Notifications off. I am almost to a perfect sandy holiday.
You're creepy.
Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. Good thing you brought the
Wait a second. I was on the 6th space ice cream. And I wasn't allowed to move. But somehow I went to the 9th space.
My turn. I spun a 1. I made it to the Sandy Kingdom. I win. Woohoo! I'm the best.
You won fair and square.
I sure did. That's one victory for me. The relationship die stays the same then. There's still hope for you, though.
I have no interest in a relationship
Come see me
with
next
you.
time for the ancient game of chess.
See you around.
Bye-bye.
Boring. Okay. 2 more days and then we've done another week. Yeah, he's got a lot of energy. Okay. Back to mission identify objects. So we already did Stepford. What's up with this? With the clock?
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Lyme disease is no joke.
What? No, never mind. I don't want to know. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
On the schedule? I live here, dude.
But you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
He's emphasizing every third word part of the routine, too.
You mock my elocution?
Yes.
I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness.
Timeliness?
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is
From the
no
schedule?
excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Well, you fucking uppity twink. I guess we'll talk later.
Timeliness.
Timothy Twinkpiece. Yeah? Yeah? Is it, come to my lap o'clock? It's kitty time? Do you see the kitty on the screen? Do you care? You don't care. Yes, that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech.
I do.
Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster.
Okay, child. You do not get to come to my lap and then try to walk all over my keyboard on a game where I have to use the keyboard. That's not how this works, little kitty.
I shan't elaborate further.
Do you see his paws? Just like, hello.
I was see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time.
Listen, take a breath.
If you do, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Okay. Fine. We already talked to the boxes. Let's see if there's anything else in here. Sports equipment, boxes, boxes, boxes. Sports equipment, boxes. Teddy bear?
There's something so intensely
Teddy
familiar
bear!
about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Yeah!
Nice to sleep with stuffies. I have a plague doctor that I have. One of those big squishable plague doctors. Am I?
Sure you are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole world. And here you are.
You are stupidly nice.
Sure is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it?
I'll say.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
That is adorable.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
How about on the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Sure.
Okay, listen up.
I'm listening.
When you fall, get right back up. When you get bucked off a horse, get right back on. If at first you don't succeed, try again. I mean, if you don't get back up, get back on the horse and try again. You go through your whole life on your booty, watching that sassy horse blow raspberries at you, knowing that you can do so much more than you've given yourself credit for. I know what you're capable of. I know you can do anything you set your mind to.
I'm on it.
Get on out there and give it your best. I'll be here when you get back.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just start crying because I wish I had a dad like that in the middle of stream. That's cool. Yeah, totally fine. Fucking game. No, do it.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today.
Oh, I thought I was
When
going
you
for the
see her,
fingers.
She's clutching a...
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you, and here you are. I mean, I thought about you all night after you left, and it didn't make you show up. But then, like, it definitely worked this time.
Shelly, you're definitely going to be in that fan club. You thought about me all night?
You're probably thinking I sound like a major creep.
Yes.
But I assure you, it was all nothing but the most positive thoughts you can imagine,
That doesn't
pal.
change.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Were you doing some cleaning?
Me? Oh god, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately, like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery.
Shelly.
But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Do you actually want me to do this?
Why wouldn't I? I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Brody.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Dust gently.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her. Fortunately, over time, your gentle touch allows her to relax. Though with Shelley, relax seems to be a relative term. Eventually, you get her clean, though it does take a little while. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
What are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous. I don't spend every waking moment gripped by the fear of failure.
Ah.
I think positive thoughts around the clock. Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear, you're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Where would I be then?
Happier?
Happier? Hardly! You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live?
No, please don't. Whatever you're gonna do, don't do it.
Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
I guess.
Great! See you next time, pal!
Let's see if this fan club's meeting.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around,
I knew
but
it.
perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god! Okay, sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry, I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
It doesn't faze me.
And you are so incredibly understanding. Just another one of your exceptional qualities. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
Really, I'm just me.
You're being much too modest. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
What's the catch?
There's no catch. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us.
So many people are calling me busy in a shitty way. You're upsetting me.
We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time.
I don't like how you know when my laundry day is.
You really are the absolute best.
Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. Wait until you see your gift. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
I feel like that's right out of a movie or something. I feel like... Okay, yeah, Parks and Rec.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
This is not charming.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both.
Why are you, what?
With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
Sure.
So what do you think? Do you like it?
I can honestly say I've never received anything like it.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium.
That's actually why you use, you do this in elementary school. You use raw pasta.
Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
Oh, it's very sweet.
It warms my spindle to know how much you love it. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
Where are the other fans?
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
It's just you?
Not exactly. Well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story.
Oh, okay.
The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever.
Gary?
And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load.
Who's Gary?
To make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Is it?
You have no idea. It's a tremendously exhausting workload. Like planning a fancy wedding, or a moon launch.
Yeah, this is a lot, Ferris.
Or a coffee date in Los Angeles.
You plan a lot of coffee dates in Los Angeles?
Personally? No. But from what I've gathered on Facebook, it seems like a nightmare. But recently, Gary and I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club.
Who is Gary?
There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Completely I don't actually understand it all.
You're disappointed, aren't you?
No.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell.
I'm just trying to think who Gary is.
And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible,
Who is
fantastic
Gary?
event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
Pasta varieties are all essentially the same.
And now I've got you saying absolutely crazy things just to try to spare my feelings. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
I don't think you're stupid at all.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
Water under the bridge.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Yeah, that was literally 2 minutes ago.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Yeah, just so that you don't breathe on me in my sleep and cut off my hair.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
Who is Gary? There's still things in the bedroom. Now will I get a hanger?
5 handsome
Oh wait, I
himbos
think
in
we already
colourful
did this on
jumpsuits
camera. Oh
are
well.
flexing
Okay.
and chatting anime.
Yo! Quick, dudes, clean up some real fun. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam.
Word. Oh, well, what are you waiting? And, welcome to the extra. Oh, yeah.
Tight.
Right now, you're hanging with the Hanks.
That's a. Oh, you haven't seen this first. Okay, I'll slow down. Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yup.
It still tickles me.
We're the Hanks.
Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
Gimli?
You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
What did Gimli say?
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, I mean, yeah, I was just wondering what the reference was. Well, that explains it.
Cool!
What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty, sporty.
That's right.
We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house!
Is that so?
We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
Cheese roll, huh?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Okay, guy, really. Like enough of this.
We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
Legolas took out a Mumakil that was mounted by over a dozen archers. He landed off of the trunk and smirked at Gimli, and Gimli then uttered that line. What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding! It's like hang gliding, but with us!
That sounds great.
We're the Hanks!
Thanks. Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot
Listen,
stuff.
stop, creeper.
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
Yeah, I get that.
We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though.
Yeah?
With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in. Maybe.
Yeah? Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Red Bull. Very cool.
Their bowls have the most riz, no cap.
Their bowls have the most riz. Are you saying bowls? And also, what the fuck is riz? Charisma. So you're saying their bowls are sexier than you guys?
Yeah, they're a company that manufactures exclusively red-colored bowls. It's so lit. And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
You are not comfortable with how dangerous your life is, are you, number 2?
If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
What happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the Hanks. We high-key love it all, homie.
And you're what, like a hive mind or something?
Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible. We're the Hanks.
Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Okay, but how high-key does it slap?
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
Sure, sounds rad.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Okay, listen, number 3. You are a fucking creep.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Away!
It really looks super fun. All right, let's sleep, and then we're moving into Tuesday, last day for this week. I'm not really, I don't know, Riz sounds like jizz. I don't know if I'd think of it as wonderful slang, but I hear ya. Okay, I need to know what this initiative is. Like, first things first, I have to know what this initiative is.
You came! I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
All good, let me just grab my pepper spray. You're not embarrassing, you're great.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry.
Oh, okay, yeah. Farrah says that was entirely sarcasm. Okay, good, I'm relieved. Yeah, like, why would you even say that?
I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Well, let's just take a deep breath and reset yet again.
Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media. And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block. And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m.
Okay, no.
But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Wait, you can leave the house?
Let's not focus on that. What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person.
Wait, she can leave the house.
I can't believe I ever doubted you.
I'm really not that great.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it.
How can you leave the house?
I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
You left me 207 voicemails.
I know, I'm sorry. Aw. Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are.
Are you going to kill me?
That's why everyone loves you.
Are you going? No. She hates me. My parents really actually don't like me that much.
Of course they do. Everyone does.
No, they really don't like me that much. They actually did not bother to try and contact me on my 40th birthday.
And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
Because you finally realize I'm not that special?
Actually, it's because I know you're that special. No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs
Just show
and
me the
desires above
initiative.
their own. That's the job.
You know, this would be a good opportunity to disband it.
Let's not be hasty. You deserve the best fan club possible. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
I appreciate that, but come on.
So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary
No!
of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
No.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you. You're speechless. I knew you'd love it. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory.
Yeah, it did. I mean, Skylar warned me about it. Skylar did actually warn me that she had this behavior.
But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
I think I've got the gist.
Oh, but there are so many details I need to explain. The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
Isn't that a fire hazard?
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you. But you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month.
Like, Skylar even warned me, and it's still horrible.
I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you? Oh, I see. So you don't like this either.
No.
Is that it?
No. Easy. Fuck.
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you.
Oh God.
I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
If I hear one more thing or person say that because I have a boundary, they think that I'm elitist, I'm gonna puke. It's not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that. So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
Oh God. No. Yes. Yes?
Oh, great! In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
I got out of it alive.
You are the most amazing thing
got out of it alive. Okay, it's noon.
Almost late. Almost.
Did I make it? Is it alright now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Ferris, will you look up if he did Teddy in Persona 4? Is that not enough?
Oh, well, of course it is. I am just surprised. Few in this house can appreciate my timeliness, my specialized knowledge of time and timepieces alike. I am glad to hear you are not like the others. What might we discuss then? My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
This is definitely Teddy. I 100% guarantee it.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Laugh really loudly.
Yes. Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
You're so right.
Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
I guess not.
You see? Timeliness.
There's also a chance that he does Winnie the Pooh.
Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Okay, data decks. Oh, hi, Skylar.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
It's going okay, I guess.
Okay's better than awful. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh. Oh! No.
Okay. Nope.
Well, just not yet.
Is this like some quest I have to do now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Is it though?
Definitely a good thing, pretty much.
Winnie the Pooh?
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Oh, that one hurts.
I know, but in a good way, right? Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Okay, I see now what my quest is.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Finished.
So what is it, 6? Okay. Yes, buddy? He's like, Teddy is Sam Riegel or Dave Wittenberg. Timothy is Bryce Papenbrook. Okay. Yeah, hi. 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 I'm being headbutt to death. Hi. Let's go do a musical.
Welcome back! Today is Tusical,
The Tuesday musical. Our play is called Leathers.
It's a musical. Care to join me?
It's the same one. Not this time.
Oh, all right. Remember that we do a different genre every day of the week. I hope you'll come back for one of them.
That's a bummer. Oh, the one on Skylar is not gone. Oh, hi, Dama. Hello, everyone. Hi. Oh, hi. I'm Hilldy. It's really nice to meet you. Well, I survived a stalker. I have been degraded by existential dread. I turned a Shadow Lord into a sensitive emo representation of shadows. And now this gourd has something to say to me.
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Oh yeah, there was a group seance. Hello everyone, I'm Hilldy. Nice to meet you. I am an adult, so if you do not like cuss words or expressly sexual things, you are out of luck. Reggie is the embodiment of rejection. So I'm currently playing a game called Date Everything, which is about all inanimate objects all the time. This is a safe spot. We welcome anyone and everyone. If there are particular pronouns that you really want, or there's a nickname that you need, please just tell me in chat. I have a speech chat, so !speak will interrupt me and make your speech audible, which will allow me to hear you if I'm not paying attention to chat and you got something to say. I am 40. So, you know, the game that we're playing right now is called Date Everything. So if you haven't heard about it, it is a visual novel that is Date the feeling of getting rated. It is specifically a game about dating inanimate objects. The story, the central conceit is that there's a pair of aviators called date feators that allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. The date feators are spoken by Felicia Day. One of the delights of this game is all 102 dateable objects are completely voiced by unique voice actors. And they are royalty. Steve Bloom, Deborah Wilson, Ashley Johnson, Courtney Taylor. Yeah, because I have the DLC. So it's 100, but if you have the DLC, it's 102. So you are fired by your Amazon company. It's like if Amazon was run by Elon Musk, and you are sent these shades. Yeah, it's nuts. It's more than 102, by the way, because this guy here, Tinfoil Hat, he has his own voice. Sam has her own voice. David Most, who's the guy, my old boss, he has his own voice. So it's actually more like 110. The game was actually directed. There's like 2 people doing multiple voices, but the multiple voices they're doing are so small. Like, there's nobody voicing 2 distinct characters. It's not called date some things or date a few things. Stop! So the date feators, I'm a little bit along in this game, so if this is a game that you're interested in playing, and you don't want spoilers, etc. However, I do and have been highlighting all of the individual interactions with objects. You can find them in my collections, and you can just watch individual character stories from beginning to end if that is more your jamma. Tinfoil Hat's the guy who sent it to me. Where else am I gonna be?
Oh, good point. I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear.
To realize is to...
Unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
It's horrifically punny. Realizing means to turn them into actual real-life humans.
Alright, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Like 100?
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Dama, have some good sleep. Lexi, does that mean you're off to bed too? I actually don't typically stream visual novels. I usually stream puzzle games or small indie games. Well, good night, Lexi. Good night, Dama. Thank you for bringing some people to visit. So things like Talos Principle, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I'm about to do a game called An Airport Currently Run by Dogs for Aliens, which is by a company called Strange Scaffold. They also did like I Am Your Beast. I actively try to stream games that create discussion. I do not mind talking to you, and I am delighted if you talk to me. We have had intensive debates on like the nature of reality while playing Talos Principle. That's one of the central things that I want to do with this channel is to have people. We've also talked about the gaming industry. We've talked about modern allyship. We've talked about furryism and how it's perceived in the modern media. So please do not hesitate to comment and to start some difficult discussions. I am not afraid of conflict. I have also yelled at people quite regularly. Not you guys, but if anyone were to come by and in our discussion say something transphobic, homophobic, pluralphobic, anything like that, don't worry, I got your back. So you don't have to be afraid to talk about things that you might be, that are sensitive or vulnerable. So up here is my charges. I have one more interaction to do today. So because I've got a bunch of new people, I'm going to specifically choose a character who I think is fucking ridiculous. We're going to talk to Sinclair.
Hello again, wandering traveler.
Sinclair is convinced that he is an insurance agent named Martin Applegate who was turned into a sink.
Have you made up your mind as to whether or not you'll help me? I long to escape the confines of the pipes and their various interweavings.
This game is streamed once a day because it's very long. I don't typically stream once a day. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Sundays. But I'll be around every day, so you should follow because there's a lot of content. So if you ever need to just like have something in the background that's making noises, I'm a good person.
And return to my old life as Martin Applegate, insurance claims adjuster extraordinaire.
I'll help you.
If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Indeed.
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
Her name changes every time. I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
So he just stands there silently and waits for me to leave? Okay. Okay. Time to go to bed. I'll do one more day. I typically do a week at a time. Wednesday to Tuesday. But we'll do one more day tonight. Let's go talk to Sophia.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Last time I met up with my mistress, she had me choose from 3 scenarios: Santa and elf, insurance claims adjuster, and small business owner, and chef and prep cook, and I chose Santa and elf. Yes, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Indeed. I shall wear this bell-shaped ball gag.
And the clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa.
Very good, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Understood. Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselfaced, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning.
Okay.
Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms.
Understood.
Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year.
Also, we filled out paperwork and have a safe word.
You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty.
I'm sorry, Santa.
Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously, and you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf!
Anything to please Santa.
Very good, Elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning, like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin, and... Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
Very much so, Santa.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf.
Oh my goodness.
Harder! Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes! Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
Thank you, Santa.
No, thank you, elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Hi, new people. Let me grab an orgasm for you. Don't worry about it. It's not awkward at all. Nice to meet you. Yes, right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation.
So, if I had balls, these would be my balls, correct?
Do you get me, elf?
Absolutely, Santa.
That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, elf? Oh, yes, Santa. All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, Elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
So I successfully pleased you, Santa?
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Damn it! Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
I understand, Santa.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. See you next time. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Well, that will be a very delightful thing to think about later tonight. Let's see. Let's talk to Shelly, who was having something close to a mental breakdown because I needed to dust her shelf.
Shelly is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
Shelly is very...
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
Embrace her.
Shelly's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity, Shelly's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force.
It would be really cool if you didn't break me right now, Shelly.
She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this.
I don't believe a word you say.
I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you.
Oh, this is gonna be delightful.
He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
Do people throw things at you a lot?
All the time, actually. It's probably because I'm so good at staying on the wall, even under pressure. But a weaker shelf than me might start to wonder, you know what I mean? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees.
Sure. Wow, hot.
Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelly waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage.
Is she gonna put this shit on my back? Am I gonna have to carry these weights on my... Are you gonna actually break my back, you fucking shelf? I'm a human. I have a spine. They're not designed to do this.
You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
All right, how you feeling?
Like you're fucking nuts! Scared fucking shitless!
It's really scary, isn't it? It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more!
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now? Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation! Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall!
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
You must be really strong.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong.
I believe they call this toxic positivity.
Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about.
It's because you yell in all caps about how fine you are the whole time.
It's always, not now, Shelly, and please stop yelling at me, Shelly, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelly. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Today is a difficult day to be a human in this house. I feel like I am being attacked.
Nope.
When you bump into them, they make noise. If you've awakened the object, it'll make noise every time you bump into it. Yeah, I'm in danger. I'm in danger! Fuck it. If I'm gonna be attacked all day, I might as well talk to Diana. Let's just get this over with.
Hi.
Hi. And hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out of my eyes with it all. I'm sorry.
I understand. I'm sorry too. For absolutely nothing, because you're my diary and I didn't know you were gonna come to life.
I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for?
I didn't call, I didn't write.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all.
That I will be sorry for, but I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. You are a diary, and I wrote in you. And I know that my life sucked because apparently I'm a loser who never leaves their house, but I need you to understand that I did not know I was going to get date beaters that made all of you real.
I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. My own best words.
I just saw your messages about Santa, Logan. Yes, yes. That's all. I'm like always like, yes, I'm super into this, but also there's people watching me be super into this.
They're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Soko and Lime from that beach in San Diego.
My friends and I had bad taste if we're drinking Soko and Lime. I have an idea about how to give you your own words.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
Well, yes, I'm a human being. It would be very difficult for me to... I have definitely seen at least one cartoon.
And not written about it? Ah, what a racket! Gosh, I wonder. You do so much telling. I wonder if I could tell this time. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down?
True.
Why am I doing this?
Because we're going to use it to separate you from me.
Gasp! That's possible? We can do that?
That is my sincerest hope.
So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way?
I have snoozed ads as much as I can, so we're about to go on a break. I'm going to hit BRB so that we don't miss anything. Okay, welcome back from... Hopefully you all got to look at Jeff Goldblum and remember how attractive a man he is.
Okay, pick one.
Tell me the prettiest story.
Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown.
Tree ski meltdown?
You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
Tree ski meltdown. 100%. 100%.
Such a jumble. There's the way I always tell it, and then there's the way it actually happened. And I don't think I'm lying, because how could I possibly do that? Lying requires a lot of creativity and mental discipline. And until recently, I didn't even know that I possessed qualities, let alone qualities like that. Come to think of it, I might admire liars. What is a good liar but a good storyteller? A good spinner of yarns! But that is what you're asking me to do. Oh God, am I a liar? Am I a liar by definition? Honesty is just perspective.
Diana,
Everyone's a liar.
Diana.
There is no truth!
Diana, deep breath, my friend. This is just going great. This is going great.
Oh boy. I feel like I spaced out for a minute there. Space and time, timed out. What
Going fine. We're doing fine. Skiing into a tree.
Ha! Right. I guess it's no wonder I got jumbled. Skiing into a tree will do that to you.
So I tend to... Well, okay, I agree with her 100% that storytelling is just lying. And I also agree with you 100% that there is, as far as how we communicate with each other, there is absolutely no... Like, in communication, there's not objective truth. There's a decoder and an encoder, right? Like, someone's always creating a message and someone's always understanding the message. So, how I perceive the inherent meaning to the words that I'm using, English or whatnot, I have the burden or the onus of trying to make it so that the decoder who's listening to me is going to understand my meaning. And that's impossible. I simply do not have the faculties to appropriately convey my interior monologue that way. What I do not agree with is that there's no truth ever. I think that we could say that there is, to some extent, a level of objective reality. You know, my desk or my bones. Again, it's trapped in perception, right? So my ability to communicate that isn't real. I think, personally for me, that there is a difference between whether I can have other people perceive it the way that I perceive it and whether it's true. It is true that I cannot communicate to you my objective reality in a way that is complete 100%, but it is also true that there is an objective reality that surrounds me. Does that make sense? I'm interested to hear what you think, Loganon, so I'm gonna have her talk at us for a little bit while you're typing.
You skied into a tree, and I... just heard about it. Where was I? Was I with you? Riding shotgun? Bonnie and composition book?
Bonnie and composition book. Love to see your humor coming out.
I'm in the neighborhood of funny. I wasn't there. I know I wasn't there. What the hell would I do on skis? I don't know how to ski. I've never been skiing, and in all your writing, you never write how to do things.
That's a good point. It's just not something that... we presume by a certain point of understanding language that we don't have to tell you how. I vaguely remember that there's some examples of like there were game shows where you had to communicate to someone how to, you know, make a peanut butter sandwich, and then they'd come with this like massive mistake of a sandwich.
Do you notice that? You write that you did them, or how it went, or what you enjoyed or hated, but never how the actual action is performed.
I'd also like to note that the desk flickering back here is on purpose. I'm not a big fan of it because epileptics, you know, but there's actually a character who is a glitch, and this is where they appear, so that's not a fault with the game.
Which, I guess that makes sense. How could you have known that your diary would one day be very curious about the mechanics of, say, scrambling an egg?
Right. There's absolutely no way I would know that.
Oh, we're making a mocktail. Now that I have a fully fledged mind of my own, I might want to make a virgin dark and stormy and read the old can in the sea.
The old can in the sea. Diana, skiing.
Skiing, double eyes. Odd choice of vowel. I remember a lot of bumps. Ooh, there was a bump when I hit that first mogul. When you hit that first mogul. Then there was a big bump when you landed on the other side of the catwalk. Then the bump of the tree, obviously. And then all the bumps when they came and got you and loaded you onto the stretcher head first. Who the hell does it head first?
Very incompetent individuals.
And took you down the mogul run, bump, bump, bumpity bang, all the way to where the Stitches lady was. Why do I remember so many bumps? You didn't write about bumps, at least not that much. Why is that my version of this story?
You're gonna love this.
Spill, Milkshake Mary.
My comforter in my memories overlapping with your experience, or my comforter in my room at my grandma's house was Bumpy. Oh.
I was on the bed in your room at your grandmother's house where you left me to go skiing that day. Are you telling me that you had a bumpy comforter? Are you telling me that I remember spending the day on a bumpy comforter and I've colored the story you told me that night with an experience that I already had? That I already had and remembered? And I've created my own story of that day?
Yeah!
I did it. Oh my god. I remember the comforter. It was pink. Like shell beige pink with these big green and brown leaves and flowers on it, and it was Bumpy!
Man, Grandma, that's a shitty comforter.
It was practically hilly, that damn thing. A tiny mountaineer would have gotten so lost and tired trying to traverse that.
Great image.
Did you like hearing that? Did you like hearing my memory of that day?
Hella yeah, I did.
Then I have an idea. Or maybe not an idea, but a thought. An inkling. I guess if I ever had children, they'd be inklings, right? How cute! Can a journal have kids? Yes!
Really...
Worn out pages would be my children! Oh god, my children are produced by ripping them out of me. Well, that's graphic. And violent. Maybe I'm better off adopting a fish.
It's very unfortunate, Diana, but that's actually how all children are basically produced. We're literally connected to the mother by an umbilical cord that we have to cut or rip.
Anyway, give me a minute, okay? Okay, come back in a minute. I think I'm onto something here.
Oh. So, a logical proof of objective reality. So, are we talking like a math proof, or are we talking like logic, like philosophic logic proof? No, it's so hard to come up with things like that on the fly when we're talking like the theory of mind and cognition. It's absolutely impossible because you're cognating. Like Logadon says, I like logical proofs of objective reality, which I've struggled for several minutes to think of a single example of. Maybe I don't like them after all. I don't, there's no way. There's no way. I would never expect you to be able to pop one up right now. That's not understanding how memory works. However, we can look up something online. Let's take a moment. Let's pause right now. Let's do this. Let's see. Philosophy of logic. So let's start here. What we're really looking for is we're looking for true, not true, instead logical and non-logical formal systems, conceptions based on valid inference or logical truth, conceptions based on syntax or semantics. So we're looking for formal logic, logic and the philosophy of logic. So here, this is what we want. Philosophy of logics. Well, we don't want a book. So formal logic nomenclature. List of logic symbols. Here we go. Let's see if we can build one. That's not what I want. Here we go. Basic symbols and their meaning. Negation means not, conjunction means and, disjunction means or. Okay. If, then, or implies. So, perfect. Technically, if you wanted to get nitpicky, tautology is involved in this. So Loganon says a reality must exist for us to question its existence. We question its existence, so this reality must exist. But also, it is a paradoxical logic, you know. Tautological argument, which means an argument that eats its tail and decries a meaning, right? In a lot of senses is irrelevant when you start talking about reality, right? Reality exists a tautology. A reality must, if it's objective and it must exist, then it must include everything. That doesn't, when I say those things to other listeners, that doesn't mean that you have to agree that reality exists, but we can agree that if reality exists, reality encompasses everything, because that is the inherent idea of reality. So I really like this proof in particular because to have the concept itself means that the concept, to perceive of the concept begets the concept, yeah. So I'm very fond of that. That was along the lines of what I was probably going to produce. Maybe, but not nearly as elegant. I quite like that. I think Diana's a good example of this, right? Because she's like, because we've got the question of the reliability of memory here. You know, if the memory exists, is it then real? Even if it's an implanted memory, we can no longer argue that it's real. It's a real thing that she perceives. I mean, I guess we shouldn't say real here. Now we're talking about validity. So for those of you who might be interested in formal logic nomenclature, there's something about there's truth and then there's validity, right? If something is true, that means it's undeniable, and if something is valid, that means the argument follows, and that it is worthwhile not to refute it, or that in the circumstance of which your logical proof exists, it is true. So it may not be true outside of it. That's why a lot of times we talk about people's feelings being valid, because they may not be the reality of the situation, but they are still valid within their contextual existence. So I think Diana's really interesting in this regard because she is a lot of valid memories that are not true. Yeah, this is actually why I really like this game. I've been completely addicted to it. It's very emotionally exhausting because the characters are so well written, you're very invested in them. But at the same time, you can, like, there are characters in this dating sim that can bring about a discussion like this, even just personally. You're just hanging out and going like, well, you know, have I created a person, or has that person created herself through inheritance?
Back to the lab.
Have fun, Diana. let's see. We have 2 interactions left. I don't want to pick someone who's so in their story that people new to watching right now would feel.
Yet you return.
Yeah, let's talk to this buddy.
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired. I can take you under my labrum.
Take me away, candelabra. Ooh. Yeah, actually, I used to work in open educational resources, essentially designing and posting free textbooks. I'm so excited to hear that you were able to use one of those resources. It's something I'm stupid passionate about, and the fact that I am literally talking to someone who has learned something that they are passionate about through an OER makes me very, very happy. Yeah, that's the other thing about philosophical logic that I think is difficult. Well, propositional calculus is technically... It's technically parallel to integral calculus, Fairest, because it's like, so, you know, integral is if you're following algebra down the line, and propositional is if you're following geometry down the line. Propositional calculus was a lot of Ramanujan. Okay, I'm gonna look up his name so that I'm not disrespectful. Basically, the smartest mathematician who ever lived. I believe it's Ramanujan. Yeah, Srinivasa Ramanujan. This incredible genius who died as a young man from cholera because of racism. He worked a lot in propositional calculus, and actually he wrote over 3,000 proofs, and we're still proving them to this day. There's whole journals based on his maths. Also super gay, wonderful, had this great romance with Hardy Weinberg? Yeah, with what's his name? J.H. Hardy. There's actually this really sweet number. Ramanujan, Hardy number, yes. So 1729 is famously known as the Hardy-Ramanujan number. It's the smallest number that can be expressed as the sum of 2 positive cubes in 2 different ways. 1729 equals the cube of 1 plus 12 cubed equals 9 cubed plus 10 cubed. This property is what makes it special and led to its name. So G.H. Hardy, who was a geneticist, well, kind of. He was like a statistician, mathematician who also worked in biology. He... Ramanujan wrote all sorts of experts, like, come on, take me under your wing, take me under your wing, take me under your wing. And no one listened to him. No one was listening to him. And then G.H. Hardy, like, he sent J.H. Hardy some of his proofs, and G.H. Hardy was like, fuck, this guy's a genius. And he flies him out, and he takes him under his wing. But because... it's dysentery he died of, because of the way that like poisoning works. Dysentery is like a long-term condition, especially he died in 1920. So J.H. Hardy and Srinivasan spend almost all their time together. And when Srinivasan's in the hospital, Hardy goes in to visit him. And Ramanujan asks him, what was your cab number? And, oh, here we go. Ramanujan, there you go. And Hardy replies it was 1729, a rather dull number. And Ramanujan borderline instantly is like, hey, no, actually, that's a really dope number. I think as far as, having inherited a bunch of people from Lexi and Dama, it's I would assume that gayness in the 60s, you guys are familiar with how unpopular that would be. G.H. Hardy in the 60s was being interviewed because he's also very, very famous. The Hardy-Weinberg principle is an important principle in evolution and genetics. Damn it, ad break. We'll go back into this in a second. Well, I guess I can talk about the Hardy-Weinberg number, but the Hardy-Weinberg number is essentially, or the Hardy-Weinberg principle is the principle in which genetic drift doesn't exist. So essentially, the only way for for a pool of individuals who are genetically related to never change would be these principles. And the reason it's called Hardy-Weinberg is because they came up with them independently at the same time, especially in the 20s and 30s. Especially in the 20s and 30s, there was a lot of discovery. Like even when we go back to Mendel, there were people coming up with things simultaneously. So science is just never in a vacuum. And in such a very quick and exciting world, there were a lot of people studying the same thing at the same time. So Hardy being, very, very special in his own right. Great. So all I did was go into the Hardy-Weinberg principle, which is a very interesting system about how a group of individuals, the principles in which a group of individuals must have to not experience genetic drift or genetic change. And so this group of individuals is what the Hardy-Weinberg principle represents. So Hardy was very famous in his own right. And it's like the mid 60s, and he's in this interview. He's talking about his journey through intelligence and his life. And people are like, you basically died a bachelor, or like you're super old, you're a bachelor. And he said, well, Ramanujan was my great big love, and the only time I've ever felt love. And for especially science, where it's so hard to find gay people and women and people of color. It's so hard up until like the 80s when they finally give Barbara McClintock the Nobel Prize for the thing about cancer she figured out in the 40s that all the men wouldn't listen to. So it's not until like 86 that we're even like talking about women in science regularly. Imagine this white British gentleman sitting there saying, I was in love with a young Indian man in the 1910s. This is a super fucking brave and romantic thing. Really one of my favorite stories about scientists. Being a Xennial, I had to go back to school after COVID, so when I was reading my textbooks, they'd mention all these scientists, and they wouldn't say anything about them other than so-and-so did this or that. So I spent a lot of my time reading up on the scientists and writing little profiles, and Ramanujan and Hardy were definitely some of my favorites I read about. I was in botany, so Barbara McClintock, Our Lady of the Corn, precious. This happens all the time. This is not a special occurrence, so, you dig random science teaching. It's actually something that I'm trying to work on is, sort of maybe a small series of educational streams on topics like, 4-week bits. Oh, this month we're going to talk about phloem or something in plants. Anyway, let's go back to Scandalabra for a second, because I just spent, 10 minutes talking about...
Tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knot, do you even know what that is?
Well, I know what I typically think it is. That's some... the midpoint of the candelabra where the arms come out.
That's been a vicious rumor for years. The knop is above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my labrum? Indeed, my labra hold the sacred flame aloft.
Oh, no, no, no. Logan, no, you did not railroad the stream with that at all. That's the kind of stuff that I want to happen. You know, we can all play video games and enjoy them. But video games, devs do not make video games in a vacuum. You know, especially the kinds of games that I like to find are games that want you to talk about that. They want you to think about that, right? So I would 100% rather have a conversation about something that was sparked from a game I'm playing than continue to just, I mean, there's nothing wrong with just enjoying this bizarre dating sim, but there's just as fulfilling and interesting an experience of discussing a spark of something that came along. So, thank you, because I got to talk about some of my favorite people, and we also got to talk about some of my favorite things. I hope you come back and railroad more streams with stuff like that.
Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Lord, I don't know anything about candelabras. Oh. Is that the base?
The base is called just that.
Shut up, Scandelabra!
The capital is underneath each sconce. Well, there went your chance to further gain my esteem. A mere single question correct about my anatomy? For shame.
Listen, okay, I'm human! I'm human! And I got you with a bargain bin!
Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
I gotta get a lot of sass because I really want to say that. Well, how do I get myself into that wick of yours?
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
I think so his dialogue triggers based on events you've had with other people in the house. So occasionally you'll get to running into each other because you didn't stop by with him regularly enough, and now you've got extra stuff.
I've given you an awful lot, haven't I? What have you for me?
There's a ghost here!
A ghost?
Oh my god, this is the second time they've pulled that fucking Scooby-Doo joke. She exists in the act. She's not too scary though, so I wouldn't worry.
This begs so many questions. Where do we go when we die? I mean, where do humans go when they die? I've been dead inside for a long while now.
Oh no, my poor guy. My poor... Oh, and I heard an alert. Aww! Oh, girl met! Thank you! I'm so happy! Thank you! I like literally just became affiliate last week. And literally anyone deigning to spend time with me, even like for a second, is so flattering. Thank you so much.
Excellent scandal. First rate.
Oh.
Any more?
I don't have anything right now, I'm sorry.
Then be gone and find me some tasty morsels.
Darling, I am also dead inside, I understand. Okay, you know what? Let's talk to Kopi, because I haven't for like a hot second. Kopi, my coffee machine.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased
Lucinda!
suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
So Lucinda is one of the 2 characters you get in the DLC, and she is essentially has been a meta commentary on DLC in general, and also drop rates. So Lucinda will randomly take over an event that you have with someone else.
Steam me up, lover.
Can we do something horny?
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
That is not at all a roll off the tongue, my dearest. Hi there, I'm from Hilldy.
Not so loud. A little bit more gentle, yeah?
Sure, sorry.
I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
Are you gonna get my kidneys, Lucinda?
No one else who has any say, that is.
What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here.
No. What do you mean? Nobody else who has any say?
Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber. A place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Effervescent. I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. None of the above.
Oh, because it's more vanilla than these? Or more spicy?
It's much more spicy.
Ooh, baby. You'll have to tell me when we're ready, amigo.
Logan on wildest fantasies like hand holding? Is Logan okay, by the way? I mean, I assume... I would presume it is, but I always like to make sure.
It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it.
No, Ferris, you're fine. You're fine. I'm the streamer. It's my responsibility to check. You are a chatter. You can enjoy yourself.
But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
I don't know about that. You just took me to a creepy room in the middle of nowhere. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, so I have been playing now for 4.5 hours, and I typically only do a week, so I went ahead and did an extra day, but I'm a little tired. I'm secretly an introvert underneath all of this fluffernutter. There basically will be a Date Everything stream once a day follow if you would like an alert for that, of course. Because they're not on my regular schedule. I would have to overwrite all of the games I'm playing, and in all seriousness, I've got people who have been waiting for a million years for me to finally 100% Talos, and I'm not going to hurt their feelings by not doing it. So, they will just pop up, you know? Tomorrow I'm probably gonna, I want to try and avoid running over Misroy because I really enjoy watching Misroy's Blueprint stream. So we'll see though. I might end up streaming after him instead of before. But I'm really so very happy. Many of you stuck with me, which is very uncommon for a raid. So I'm very grateful for you giving me your time. If you did like what you watched, please follow. I do not have the hubris to ask you to subscribe, but I will anyway, but I also do not expect it. I try to stop by, like, this game has prevented me from stopping by other people's streams, but I'm sure I will chat with you and Dama and Lexi's stream in the future. I do enjoy kicking it over there. And Lexi actually hangs out here semi-often, so, you know, hanging with Lexi is pretty cool, especially when they're not streaming, so you should, you know, come by for that reason too. I mean, if I'm not cool enough for you, I understand, it's okay. But thank you. Like I said, gonna wrap some stuffy up. I hope to see everybody again.